Hello, everybody, and welcome. You are looking live at Sandcastle Stadium here in beautiful Atlantic City on a gorgeous day for baseball. Thank you for watching BFA Sports. Proud to bring you the Atlantic Cape Buccaneers as they host the nation's top-ranked region, out of Region 19 as well, team, the Rowan College of South Jersey Gloucester Roadrunners. I'm Doug Stasic, and we are just about already getting ready for some baseball. And on the hill for your Buccaneers, it's none other than Jacob Brennan. So the southpaw sensation has been a go-to part of the Buccaneers lineup. And he's going to waste no time as we get right into this one, and we are ready to go. None other than Jacob Brennan. Southpaw sensation has been a go-to part of the Buccaneers lineup. And he's going to waste no time as we get right into this one. Just waiting on the delivery of the lineups, leading off for the Roadrunners, number 21. Brennan winds and fires. First pitch in for a ball. Winds and fires it again. That ball misses just up. Hits the outside corner, now 2-1. Hits the outside corner, now 2-1. Ball is fouled out of play. Still battling here. Even count at 2-2. Time is called. Steps out of the box. A little bit of a chess match. Why not keep him off tempo? Ball comes in. Up and out of the zone. Full count. And he walks him. Leadoff walk here to get things started in Atlantic City. Roadrunners with the lead runner headed down to first base. And he walks him. Leadoff walk here to get things started in Atlantic City. That'll bring to the plate. 20. As Brennan delivers his first pitch. Ball in for a called strike. Brennan. First pitch. Ball in for a called strike. Ball is fouled out of play just over near right field. Onto the concourse. And again, we got runner at first. Nobody out as the leadoff runner got on. Ball fires, swing and a miss, and Brennan strikes him out. So nice job by Brennan. All right. Batting is the third baseman, Janeo. And that's Dari Janeo. As that is Absegami alum Sam Daggers over at first. And the obligatory throw over to first from Brennan. Brennan fires. Ball misses up out of the zone. Brennan changing tempo here, giving Dagger something to think about. One's in there. 2 strikes now on to Janeo. And Brennan delivers again. That ball misses low. Brennan delivers a payoff pitch. That ball is pushed out into right field. Does it have chalk? They're saying it's fair. Running around the bases is going to be Daggers. Janeo into a stand-up double, and Daggers will score the first RBI of the game. So a nice piece of hitting as he fights through the count and puts the ball down the right side into the chalk and into the corner. Good job all around here. Heads up base running, but give credit. Brennan had him on the ropes. Wasn't much of a place he could put it, and just a nice piece of hitting there by Janeo. So as Janeo moves his way to third on the throw, that'll bring up the cleanup hitter and also the catcher, John Cristino. This time he's seen Cristino. He hit a ball a country mile out there at Rowan, Cumberland just last week. And Brendan winds and fires. Ball misses low. Cristino, good size hitter. Got to be every bit of 6'4". As Brendan delivers. Ball misses up. Winds and fires again. That ball hits. Nice breaking pitch there by Brennan. Gotta love that one. Winds and fires again. That ball hits. Nice breaking pitch there by Brennan. Gotta love that one. Ball misses. He winds and delivers yet again. Ball misses up in the zone, and Cristino will get a pass over to first base. So the Roadrunners now with runners at the corner, and that'll bring up first baseman Jim White. Ball misses up in the zone, and Cristino will get a pass over to first base. So the Roadrunners now with there is Jim White. Cardinal O'Hara, Pennsylvania alum. And that's in for a called strike. Winds and fires. Ball misses inside. Roadrunners chanting, "Come on, Jim White." White fouls that ball over into the stands down the right side. Wind blowing out today, though, folks. Looks like the Buccaneer flag pointed to the left field corner, and still have runners at the corners. Here with one out. And White grounds one over to second. The flip to short. Louis Sorry to Angel Murray. And that is a wonderful textbook executed 4-6-3 double play. The Buccaneers put a cannonball into the Roadrunners' plans here with runners at the corners, but not before RCGC grabs one. We'll step away and be back from Sandcastle Stadium in just a few. Welcome back to Atlantic City. The Buccaneers coming to bat as they trail the Roadrunners 1-0 on the hill. For the Roadrunners is number 3, Joe Marino. So it's a lefty versus lefty matchup here. The RCGC crew able to score a run but leave runners stranded at the corners. And that'll give a shot for the Buccaneers. Leading off, going to be Louis Sorry, followed by Nate Goodrich and right. Angel Murray made that play there at the end, batting third. At first, Omar Hernandez, the catcher, behind the dish in the cleanup spot. Nick Gatoye, he's the third baseman playing the hot corner. Slater Suriel at center field. Omar Luis, your designated hitter. Angelo Nicasio in left. Mo Anticinello is over at second. And your starting pitcher again was James Brennan, who was off and running for the Buccos. All right, so we're just about ready to get things underway. As starting catcher, throwing it down. Again, John Cristino. And a bit of a meeting of the infield for the Roadrunners as they get ready to set the defense. And that will lead us to Louis Sorry, as they will like to chant over there in the dugout. There is Louis Sorry. Winds and fires. Grounder to third. Making that play over to first, but up off the bag, but coming down. So nice job there by the defense. Janeo put a little bit of mustard on it, but Jimmy White more than happy to put that one away for him as he applies the tag to Sorry. All right, that'll bring up the right fielder, Nate Goodrich. First pitch misses there for a ball. That ball drilled up the middle. In for a base knock. So Goodrich, the first Buccaneer to get on base here in the bottom of the first. And with one out, Atlantic Cape is in business. And the power swinging Angel Murray in the 3-hole this afternoon. He steps into the box. As Goodrich at first. Swing and a miss. First pitch into Murray. And that is a called balk. So Nate Goodrich going to get a free 90 feet on that call. It's a little bit of a stutter there by Marino on the mound. Winds and fires. That ball misses. So Marino trying to change up the tempo, and the Buccos dugout is very chippy right now as they can feel some momentum ready to shift with Goodrich in scoring position. That there is another called strike. So Marino trying to change up the tempo. Buccos dugout is very chippy right now as they can feel some momentum ready to shift with Goodrich in scoring position. That there is check out the dugout over there. They are fired up. There goes Marino's pitch. That one misses outside. Believe it's 2-2 now. He winds and fires. And that ball roped through the right side. Murray gets the ball out. Goodrich going to stay over at third. And it feels a bit like deja vu as the Buccaneers now have runners at the corners here in the first, much the same way that the Roadrunners did in the top of the frame. So giving way to Angel Murray, your cleanup hitter, Omar Hernandez. And he calls him back. Not gonna get him. That ball is fouled right behind us where we're calling this one from. Winds and fires, swing and a miss. Now 2 strikes on the count to Hernandez as Marino continues to work. That's a check swing. Going to drop in front of the second baseman. He's over to Jim White. Going to record the out, but not before the Bucks tie this one up. It's 1-1 in the bottom of the first. So a 4-3 put out, but an RBI for Hernandez. Lots of high fives to be had there. And that will bring up Nick Atoy. And Atoy has been a menace both in the field and with the bat. It's a bit of a conversation and dialogue between the base umpire and runner's head coach. Not quite sure, but I think I heard him ask if he likes kraut on his hot dog. Let's see what he says. I too like kraut, don't you? Not exactly. Sometimes I enjoy some mustard, maybe a little ketchup. Relish is me. I don't really feel that one. I kind of like mine the way that I see it. What do you think? I still feel pretty same. That's the way I like my hot dog. I'm not going to move from that. All right, well, I guess we can maybe talk about you wanting kraut on your hot dog, because that's the way that I like it. You see, I'm just not a kraut guy. All right, well, you're losing out. All right, so the Roadrunner coach heads back to the dugout. And it is a 1-1 tie game. We got a base runner at second. And we're back to action as Atoy digs in. That ball misses just away. As Marino continues to fire away. Throw down to third base, and he's not going to get him. So Angel Murray showing some wheels. The big man running like a linebacker. Double check the count here. And that ball slammed out to right center field, going back, but going to make the catch. And the third out of the inning is the center fielder. And that was Nick Sabato. So, Roadrunners able to close the door, but not before the Buccos tie this one up. It's 1-1. We're headed to the second here from Atlantic City on BFA Sports. And we're back in Atlantic City where center fielder Slater Suriel leads this one off. Suriel with a jack over the left field fence just last week, and he hammers one to left field again. That one's going back into the corner. Look out now. As the ball goes into the corner, Suriel, he's easily in there with a stand-up double. So the center fielder with range showing he's got a few gears around the bases as he continues to burn things up. Look out now. As the ball goes into the corner, Suriel, he's easily in there with a stand-up double. So the designated hitter, Omar Luis, will try to switch places with that man. The leadoff double in the inning by Slater Suriel. And they try to get Suriel sleeping, but he seems to be awake. No no-dos needed. So the designated hitter, Omar Luis, will try to switch places with that man. The leadoff double in the inning by Slater Suriel. Timeout called. And I might be mistaken, but I must be a lucky man because now back-to-back games that I have the king of umpire assignment here in South Jersey, as that ball is fouled down the right side. That's John Galante behind the mound. I think I'm right. 2 days in a row. Could be wrong. Check him out between innings. Got into the press box a little bit later than normal. There you see Suriel, Pleasantville native, standing out. He gains the attention of Marino. And there is Omar Luis at the plate. That ball misses down. As Luis, he hammers one up the middle. They're going to send Suriel. Here comes the throw. He's in time. So don't look now, but your Buccos, they take the lead here into second as a clutch RBI single from the designated hitter, Omar Luis of Millville. Oh, the old "did they get him? No" chant. Winds and fires. Called strike, inside corner. That ball misses. There's a look at Anelio Nicasio, also out of Pleasantville. Here is Omar Luis, designated hitter today, over at first. Winds and fires. That ball flied out to shallow right field. And good squeeze there. So Nicasio is retired on the F9 in the book, and that'll bring up Mo Antonsinelli. So the Wildwood Catholic alum, the web gem to end the last frame. Back over, chasing Luis in. No tag by Jim White. He winds and fires. That ball lifted, popped up to third base, and put in the squeeze. It's Janeo. So after the pop up to third, they reach the top of the lineup again, and that's Louis Sari, who grounded out to short in his first at bat. Two outs here in the inning. Oh, ball gets away, and that's going to give a free base for Luis. That one just snuck away from Cristino. That is Luis Sari out of Buna. Oh, ball gets away, and that's going to give a free base for Luis. That one just snuck away from Cristino. So a 1-2 count now to Louis Sari. Winds and fires. That's a grounder. Zestawicki gonna scoop it up, fire across the diamond, and he gets him. So nice play there by Zestawicki, and a fantastic way to keep the Bucks off the board, leave a runner in scoring position. So one hit, one left on, no runs scored. It is still 2-1. Sorry, the Buccaneers with one run that inning, and it's now 2-1 as we head to the top of the third here on BFA. All right, welcome back, everybody. Some technical challenges as we had a surge there for a bit here in Atlantic City, but to reset things for you. Ball is fouled back into the screen. Welcome back, everybody. Some technical challenges as we had a surge. As we rejoin the action here, it is Ball is up. We're in the top of the third with the Buccaneers holding on to a 2-1 lead as Justin Zestawicki leads things off for the Roadrunners here in the frame. And he starts things off with a walk. All right, and that's going to lead us all the way back to the top of the lineup, and that is Sam Daggers. Daggers out of Apsagami. All right, that's going to lead us all the way back to the top of the lineup, and that is Sam Daggers. Ball winds and fires. So to reset the game real quick for you is Brennan in his third inning of work. Janeo with an RBI in the first inning, scoring Daggers. Led to the first run for the Roadrunners. That ball is popped up. Looks like it might blow back into play. Does he have room? Angel Murray runs out of real estate, and that one goes into the Roadrunners dugout. So again, the Roadrunners score one in the first, and then to battle back in the bottom of the first. A fielder's choice from Omar Hernandez scored at Nate Goodrich, who had a single earlier, and a single followed by Angel Murray. Then in the second, Slater Suriel led off with a double to be knocked in by Omar Luis. And that gets us back to where we're at right now here in Atlantic City again. Apologies, as here we had a tripped breaker. That was part of our problem getting that stream out. So we're back live now. As James Brennan continues to work. And that ball skied out to right field. And getting underneath of it is Goodrich. And that'll bring up Nick Nocella. And Brennan continues to fire. That ball is peppered through the left side of play. And it'll be a base knock. So Janeo with his second hit on the afternoon. Zestawicki led off the inning with a walk. Sorry, that was actually Nocella as we reset things here. This is Janeo now at the plate. Sorry, that was actually Nocella as we reset things here. Winds and fires. Ball's down and misses. Angel Murray trying to get the attention. The ball is fouled out of play over the right side. Winds and delivers. That ball, grounder up the middle. It's going to be a base knock, and here comes Zestawicki. He's going to score standing up. And the Roadrunners tie it up on the RBI single by Janeo. So that'll bring up the catcher, John Cristino. There is Cristino. That pitch misses up and out of the zone. And you can see the runners at the corners for the Roadrunners. Cristino hits that one up, popped up, country mile. Looks like it's going to make the seats, and it does, into the concourse over the left field side. This one's been quite the ball game. This game delayed a bit after the rains swept in overnight and yesterday from a morning standpoint. Brennan winds and fires. That ball is peppered into the side of the dugout. And he continues to battle. Now a 2-2 ball game here in the top of the third. As Brennan continues to go to work. Winds and fires. That pitch misses up. Brennan trying to control the run game here. Runner goes. That ball is popped up, but it's into the seats just behind the screen. Oh, just sails back in. Thought maybe Hernandez suddenly had unexpected room. That ball is popped up, but it's into the seats just behind the screen. Oh, just sails back in. Maybe Hernandez. So Cristino continues the battle. He checks the signs down from his coach. Brennan fires again. That ball left up. Cut play. Doesn't get him. So Janeo moves into second. Now runners at second and third. So they take away the open base. As Cristino continues to battle through this lengthy at bat, fouling off quite a few pitches. Here we go. Wind and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Brennan, nice job hitting the gas on this one. And now, 2 outs on the board. Runners at second and third, and it brings up Jim White. And here comes first pitch. Now second. That ball peppered out into right field. Goodrich goes back to get it. He'll make the squeeze, and that'll end the Roadrunner threat. So 1 run scored, 2 runners left on, and we have a tie ball game as the Buccaneers come to bat here in the bottom of the 3rd. You're watching BFA Sports. And welcome back to Atlantic City here at Sandcastle Stadium, home of the Atlantic Cape Buccaneers. BFA Sports, Doug Stasic, and we got a good one as it is a 2-2 ball game as the Buccos come to bat here in the bottom of the 3rd. And Nate Goodrich will lead things off. He had a nice base knock to get things started in the 1st, and then later scored the first Buccaneer run. He's going to face Marino. Finds and fires, called strike. There is Nate Goodrich out of Cedar Creek. Swing and a miss. Maybe slightly got that piece of that one. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Goodrich was down on 3 pitches. And that'll bring up Angel Murray. So Angel Murray out of Egg Harbor Township. Base knock in his first at bat. He comes to the plate 1 for 1. Healthy hack there for Murray with 1 out here in the 3rd. Winds and fires. Leaves that one away. Now even count at 1-1. And again, you're watching BFA Sports. For those of you just tuning in, had a electrical challenge here at Surf Stadium in the first couple frames. We had to reset our broadcast, but thankfully everything is good to go. A lot of history and tradition in the stadium, and sometimes a couple old school historic issues with some electric. No big deal. We're good to go now. All right, so now Murray out in front, 3-1. As Marino fires again. Ball misses, and Murray walks. So Omar Hernandez, the catcher, grounded into a fielder's choice his first at bat, but more importantly, he put the first run on the board for the Buccaneers. So Omar Hernandez, the catcher, grounded into there is the base runner, Angel Murray, as Hernandez pops one up, and that one's going to be into shallow right field. Actually, it doesn't even make the dirt, so your second baseman making the squeeze. And Nick Atoy come to the plate. There is the mainland Mustang alum. 2 outs here in the third. Swing and a miss. And Atoy has been a staple of this Buccos lineup all year long, both offensively and defensively, with the Sultan swing right there. And he drives one into left center field. That one's going to drop for a base hit, possibly more. But I'm just impressed with the speed of Angel Murray as Atoy, good hustle play into second base. So Atoy gets credit with the double. Murray now over at third base. And that'll bring up Slater Suriel. Suriel hit a shot and then showed off his speed in the first at bat. There is Slater Suriel. First pitch strike. Now Marino. He hits the bottom of the zone yet again. Now 2 runners on at second and third. Suriel with 2 outs, down 2 strikes. Z winds and fires again. Ball down in the dirt. Murray will hold. Now a 1-2 count to Slater Suriel. And Suriel pops that one back into the seats here at Sandcastle Stadium. It's been a bit of a crazy schedule this spring for the Buccaneers. I was joking with Athletic Director Jamal Edwards just the other day about every time it seemed like we had one scheduled, we'd almost have to schedule it twice. And Suriel not going to be happy with that one as he gets caught looking, striking out, and that's the end of the inning. So we're going to head to the top of the fourth. This one is tied at 2. You're watching Buccaneers baseball here on BFA. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Sandcastle. We're in the top of the fourth inning as James Brennan continues to go to work. He's done a nice job holding one of the more ferocious lineups in all of Region 19 baseball. A bit at bay. Brennan fires, swing and a miss. As he faces Marte. And again, it's Brennan. Back to work. Over Marte. Swing and a miss. Brennan fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Brennan starts off the inning with the K in the books. It's his third on the afternoon. He's ready to go right back to work as you sit there and take a look at him. Brennan fires, breaking pitch in for a strike. He's facing Eric Sabato, who flew out to center field in his first at bat. And he goes right up the box again. So that one's going to drop in for a base knock. And now Sabato, 1 for 2 on the afternoon for the Roadrunners. And that'll now bring up Correa. As Brennan now, 1 out. Facing Nakata. Excuse me. Facing Sabato. Winds and fires. Pitches up. Again, good job by Brennan all game long managing this run game. Changing up tempo, using a mix of staring down the runner. And that one by Correa driven into center field. Here comes. Oh, nice job by Slater Suriel. The hustle play. So that'll retire Correa. Call that a line out to 8. And it'll bring up Sean Zestawicki. Zestawicki reached on a walk and then later scored. What's the tying run for the Roadrunners? That pitch is in, swing and a miss. Again, trying to keep Sabato over there at first base are the Buccaneers. Zestawicki digs in. Runner goes. No throw. He's just going to go right back to work. Evens the count at 1-1, and I like to see Brennan actually trying to keep this tempo going as he seems to be locked in. Winds and fires. Oh, no. He's going to hold. Some heads-up base running by Eric Sabato early to put himself in scoring position. So Brennan going to try to dial it in here, focus on the batter. And that one is fouled up into the stands. Turns around and fires. Snap tag. Good tag there by Louis. Sorry. But not in time after a nice move by Brennan. You see Brennan get right back up on the hill. Wasting no time. Still a 1-2 count to Zestawicki. Winds and fires is Brennan. Zestawicki fist out one out into left field. And that's going to get Nicasio on the squeeze. And that'll retire the side. So one runner left on, no runs scored, and we head to the bottom of the fourth here in Atlantic City. You're watching Buccaneers baseball on BFA Sports. All right, and we're back here in Atlantic City. It's time for the bottom of the fifth. I'm sorry, the bottom of the fourth, as Omar Luis, the designated hitter, comes to bat, who singled with an RBI in his first at bat, and he remains hot. But that one's peppered right over to second base, and that is going to be an out in the books. That's second baseman Jose Correa on that play. Taking a look at him. He's had a busy day over there at second. Nicasio, first pitch swing over to third, and they got the play out at first. So Janeo to White puts that one in the books. And Mo Antasinelli. It's always a mouthful, but always fantastic at bats by the infield outfielder. He turns the bunt. Marino in for another strike. So he is flooding the zone. Ball misses up and away. Now 1-2. To Anton Sinelli. Grounds that ball. So he now winds and fires it again. That ball out of the zone. Now 2-2. So Marino continues to go to work here. Winds and fires. That ball drilled through the left side and falls for a base hit. So big swing, hammers one through the left side of the field, and Anton Sinelli has the Buccaneers in business. 2 outs here in the 4th. And that'll bring up the starting shortstop, Louis Sari. Ball misses down. So Sari trying to keep the sparks flying for the Buccaneers. He's 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs to shortstop in the afternoon. Winds and fires. As he hustles back in. Over at first base. Gonna make him get the uni dirty with 2 outs. Still just 1-0 on the count to Sari, and it looks like gonna have a conference on the mound. So a great time to remind everybody to make sure that you check out the Atlantic.edu website and continue the efforts to build a new stadium right on campus. So you can do your part. For more information, visit Atlantic.edu. And again, this game was rescheduled after rains came through just the other day. And again, I always was joking with Athletic Director Jamal Edwards. Feel like we've had to reschedule quite a few games here, as the rain has not been kind to the Bucs during this home stand, and this appears to be a call to the Roadrunner bullpen. Indeed, an exchange of the mound. Kind of a unique situation, however, as we're right in the middle of an at-bat. So we'll check out the new pitcher, and that's going to be Dan Frake. So Dan Frake, the new pitcher. See if we can find out some intel, as Marino was doing quite well, but left suddenly in the middle of that at-bat. And that's usually a sign that something felt kind of tweaked. So interestingly enough, so we'll step aside here for a second as Marino continues to warm up on BFA Sports. All right, so we are back and being told it's just a regular straight pitching change. So it could be a pitch count scenario. That's a called strike to Louis Sari. Pitch misses. Oh, hits the corner. Louis Sari continue to battle here. Pitch misses away. And there is Louis Sari. Anton Sinelli with 2 outs as the Buccaneers continue to try to keep things moving. Winds and fires, and he walks them. So now with 2 outs, we have an opportunity with a runner in scoring position. And that'll bring up Nate Goodrich, 1 for 2 on the afternoon with a run scored. Winds and fires. And that ball is hit hard, but right at the second baseman. And Correa makes the play himself, and that'll end the Atlantic Cape threat. We're going to head to the 4th. We got a good one. It's tied at 2 here at Sandcastle Stadium. So we're back for the top of the 5th, and I got to give a shout-out to the Brennan family. So this whole time, this whole season, I've been referring to number 14, and it's actually Jake Brennan. So, Jake, as I like to say, my bad. But this guy's making a name for himself. Quite a nice outing so far this afternoon. And he and the Buccaneers ready to go back to bat. And it's not going to be easy as this Roadrunner lineup is about to face him for the 3rd time through the order. It's a called strike. Start the inning off. And they're back to the top of the lineup with Sam Daggers. That ball's popped up, but it looks like they got some room, but not going to get there. Good hustle there by Omar Hernandez. Doing a nice job this season behind the dish defensively for the Bucs and been batting in the cleanup spot. Winds and fires. And that ball is flown out to left field. Getting underneath of it is Nicasio. So 1 out. So they retire daggers. Brennan winds and fires. Ball misses. Swings through it and misses. Nice location on that pitch by Brennan. Fouls that one off out of play. Has him down now 1-2 to Nocella. And that ball is popped up into the infield. Brennan going to take it himself, and he makes the squeeze. 2 outs now. Another good look at Brennan. Now he'll face Janeo, who has been hot. 2 for 2 on the afternoon. Brennan fires again. That nice breaking pitch on the corner. He is feeling it. Foul pitch into the seats. That ball is flown out into right center field. Goodrich going to make the squeeze. And that will end the inning. So Brennan puts down the Roadrunners in order. And we have ourselves still a tie ball game as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Buccaneers coming to bat. Bottom 5. Yeah. Okay, all good. So we're heading to the bottom of the 5th here at Sandcastle Stadium. I was a bit ahead of myself, but nonetheless, we're good to go. The scoreboard is ready and rocking as Angel Murray comes to bat. First pitch to Murray, and misses for a ball. Murray fouls that one up and out of play. Murray grounds over to second base, and Correa to White. That'll be 4-3 in the books. That'll bring up Omar Hernandez, the catcher. Fielder's choice with an RBI is how things went down in the first, and then he popped up to second base in his second at-bat. Swings through that first pitch. Winds and fires. Up and out of the zone. And Hernandez come up quite a few times in big spots for the Buccaneers in this 2021 campaign. As he hammers that ball to third. That ball's high. Jimmy White not going to be able to get that one. And Hernandez is going to think more of it as it bounces off the facade, but he'll reach on the errant throw. So Nick Atoy, who doubled in his last at-bat, 1 for 2 on the afternoon, he'll come up here. There is Nick Atoy. Is Hernandez. Still over there at first base now with 1 out. And 1 strike on the batter. Freak to a toy, swings and misses. Foul tip keeps him alive. Toy grounds to Zestawicki. Zestawicki to Correa. Correa not going to be able to turn that one. But they do get the lead runner. So a Toy will stay at first base, and that'll bring up Slater Suriel. And Suriel, 1 for 2 in the afternoon with a double and a run scored. As he tries to get the magic going with a Toy over at first. Ball misses. Grounder just foul out of the arm stretch of Janeo. The Buccaneer bench getting fired up, cheering on 2-7. That ball misses. Now 2-1 to Suriel. And we got ourselves one heck of a ball game thus far, and now the Buccaneers trying to keep it going against Frake. That ball is popped up and out of play. You can see the Buccaneers bench fired up. Swing and a miss. He gets them, and that will end the inning. So a good battle here amongst the pitchers, both doing a good job on both sides of the plate, but it's going to be headed to the top of the sixth, and the Roadrunners with the next opportunity as we're tied here at 2 at Sandcastle Stadium. And welcome back to the Sandcastle here on BFA Sports. We are now in the top of the sixth inning as the Roadrunners come back to bat with Jake Brennan still on the hill. And he's going to lead things off against John Cristino this inning. First pitch in for a called strike to Cristino. So he winds and fires. Ball misses. And that one is fouled. So Brennan continues to work at a high tempo. Ball misses. Winds and fires. Breaking pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Brennan registered another K in the afternoon. Believe his fourth. And that'll bring up Jim White. Brennan fires. That pitch is up and out of the zone. 1-0. Breaking pitch in for a called strike. Ball fouled. That ball fisted, but gonna go right to Angel Murray for the out. So Brennan continuing to make it difficult on this Roadrunner lineup. And with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th, Isaias Marte be the batter. Nice look there was at Angel Murray. That ball is up and out. That ball is fouled out of play. And he gets them. So Brennan continues to deal. And he gets them down in order. So Atlantic Cape heads to bat. Still tied 2-2. We're headed bottom of the 6th right after this. All right, so this one is electrifying. It's now the bottom of the 6th. Omar Luis leading things off for the Buccaneers here in the bottom of the 6th. Healthy hack, swing and a miss. There is Omar Luis. as he fouls that one back. Now down 0-2. Luis 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Single and an RBI. Grounded out to second in his last at bat. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So good pitching there by Frake. And that'll bring up Nicasio. Ball misses down. Now evens the count at 1-1. Ball misses. Winds and fires. Hits for a called strike. Now 1-2 to Nicasio. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Frake is in a groove. Now batting is Mo Antonicello. Here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Winds and fires. Called strike. That ball misses away. So Antonicello looking to get things going here, as it's been a pitching duel between these two clubs as we're into the bottom of the 6th. Winds and fires, and another strike. Now 1-2. Gets them looking, and it's a freeze frame. So Frake strikes out the side, and the Roadrunners anxious to exchange those gloves for bats as we're headed to the 7th here at the Sandcastle. You're watching Buccaneers baseball on BFA Sports. All right, and it's go time here in the 7th. This has been a fun game to take in the stands, and certainly Jake Brennan, he's feeling good this afternoon, and rightfully so. So the southpaw has been dealing like one of those casinos in the background here at Sandcastle Stadium. Brennan's first pitch is in for a strike here in the 7th to the center fielder, Eric Sabato. It's now 1-1. And that ball flied out to shallow right field. Good hustle by Goodrich, but it's going to drop in, but Sabato not going to try to get to second, as it's a commodity to have a base runner the way things have gone in these last couple of frames. So Sabato here in the 7th with a base knock to lead things off. And this after Brennan had retired the last 8 batters in a row. His grandfather told me. So, again, it's Jake Brennan on the hill. We appreciate everybody tuning in, keeping me on my toes. Oh, the old small ball sacrifice bunt, and well executed, as that one had eyes. Angel Murray able to make the play, but the sac bunt from Correa will move Sabato into scoring position. And that'll bring up Sean Zestawicki, the starting shortstop, and get a gander there at Sabato, who is in scoring position. And it is turning into a small ball, putting the pressure on the infield. Big swing by Zestawicki. Fouls that off. Strike. And you can see the scoring opportunity. That's the jersey of number 24, Eric Sabato, out there. He winds and fires. Breaking pitch. Filthy. Brennan at quarters in his back pocket as he takes him to the laundromat. Now continues to deliver. Ball is up and out of the zone. And Brennan comes to deliver again. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. This is a heavyweight bout. So Jake Brennan continuing to have himself the afternoon. And now he calls out that it is the top of the order. And that top of the order is represented by Sam Daggers. Here with 2 outs. Brennan checks the runner. He fires. And that ball is hit right at the third baseman. A toy to Murray. And that will end the threat. So nice job by Buccaneers pitcher Jake Brennan. And be curious to see how far he goes. He's been efficient in this one for sure. The Buccaneers in a 2-2 game. They're going to come to bat here in the bottom of the 7th right after this. All right, and we're back for more baseball here on BFA. It is now the top of the 8th. Jake Brennan still on the hill. And he's going to face Nick Nacella. Nice start here again in the 8th by Brennan. He winds and fires. Ball is up and out of the zone, evens the count at 1. That ball just misses inside. Oof. Nice breaking pitch. Brennan in the zone. He is feeling it. As he wides and fires again. That ball's popped up behind where we're at, behind home plate. Good look at Brennan, as he is dialed in. And that ball is flied out. It looks like it's fading into foul territory, and it will get into the seats. Good hustle play by the entire right side of the Atlantic Cape defense. So Brennan will look in at Nacella. And that ball again is fouled out to the right side into the seats. That's it. Thud echoes through Sandcastle Stadium. Still 2-2. Nacella giving Brennan everything he can handle with this at bat. Another foul ball. So Nacella trying to become another leadoff batter, as the Roadrunners did in the last frame. Went to the small ball, but were unable to come out with a run, as they now trail the Buccaneers by 1. And Nacella hammers one to the left side. That's going to get over Nicasio's head. Here comes the throw, and it's a stand-up double. The Roadrunners are fired up. They're in the dugout. And who can blame them? This is just what they needed as they trail here in the 8th. Third baseman Janeo is coming to the plate. With nobody out, looks like we're going to have a pinch runner. And so we can get a look at the roster real quick. That's Sean Doherty, so Clearview, who's the pinch runner as he checks in. And now Janeo, third baseman, with an opportunity. Takes the first pitch in for a called ball. Brennan fires. That ball is up. So 2-0. Thought possibly you might see some small ball again by the Roadrunners, but they seem to be content to trust the hot swinging Janeo. And that's a called strike by home plate umpire John Galante. Now 2-1 here in the top of the 8th. Oh, that ball is up. And that ball is up. So Janeo with the interesting response, not happy with the walk, but that will put runners at first and second with nobody out. And some strategy, which you always love to see, is the Roadrunners are huddled up. And you got to think, with no outs, runners at first and second, prime opportunity to sacrifice bunt the runner over. And Brennan has been electric on the mound all afternoon. This is really the first time that we've seen a true threat. And runners at first and second and nobody out. Be interesting to see the rotation. All eyes might be on the third baseman, Nick Atoy, as he's going to try to do his best to either field this ball or possibly, if the ball is bunted directly back to Brennan, could have a chance to get the lead runner. And Coach Velarde going to call a defensive timeout so they can talk strategy. All right, and we are back after the defensive conferences are over. Brennan's still on the hill, nobody out. He winds and fires. Oh, Lord. That is a pitched ball. He followed through. You don't see that every day. So it's not a balk because the ball actually slipped out of his hand, but it came through a forward motion. So that goes down as just a more or less a wild pitch. But nonetheless, going to be a conference between the home plate umpire, John Galante, and the manager of the Roadrunners. And that's basically what he's asking, and that is the right call. So the count now, for those that are curious, is in fact 1-0. We have runners at second and third and nobody out. That was a walk. And now you have the cleanup hitter in Christina, so strategy would normally tell you maybe this is the guy that you potentially put on to create a force out instead of a sacrifice fly situation. But Brennan has done quite the good job, and I don't want to be the guy to put the superstitions here on him, but he's got 3 strikeouts against Christina this afternoon, but he's fallen behind here now, 3-0. So could be a little bit of a chess match, trying to think about putting him on. Oh, that breaking pitch, however, that's right down Broadway. So he's going to go at him. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss. He's battling all the way back. Oh, that breaking ball missed. So it looks like Cristino's expecting to see it. Now the bases are loaded. All right, now after the Cristino walk, it'll bring up Jim White, and Jim White peppers one out to center field. It's going to go right at Suriel. We're going to have a play at the plate. Here comes the throw. That ball gets cut, but the run is going to score. So the pinch runner, Sean Doherty, comes around after initially coming in as a pinch runner, and we have a tie ball game on the sacrifice fly by Jim White. First pitch from Brennan, in for a strike, and now what is a tie ball game? So he winds and fires. Ball is upstairs. Winds and fires again. Ball is fouled, straight back. And he's got Marte on the ropes, 0-2. And that 50-50 pitch just missed. Brennan, unfazed, goes right back to his windup. You can see runners at second and third. Here he goes again. Ball misses upstairs. Breaking pitch, punches him out. Nice breaking ball and a strikeout by Brennan. He gets Marte looking, and that'll bring up Eric Sabato, who's been hot. 2 for 3 on the afternoon with 2 singles. Brennan, twist and fires. First pitch in for a strike. The breaking ball has been working well for him all afternoon. That pitch misses. Oh, and they catch him in a rundown. Ball's coming home. Nice block. And they call it safe. Looks like he gets in there with his hand. Brennan with a great picket fence move to Sorry. Had a runner caught in a rundown. Come home. And some slick base running as he gets his hand inside. And now the Roadrunners take the lead. So fired up Roadrunners, and now come back after being down 3-2 in this inning, end up taking the lead. And that ball is foul. So good hustle by a toy. Interesting set of events there. He winds and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So very crazy inning here, but it's a 4-3 ball game. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th with the Bucks having an opportunity to tie this one back up. We'll be back right after this. All right, and welcome back. We are ready to go here in the bottom of the 8th as Pleasantville's Slater Suriel leads it off against Frake, who has been lights out coming in here in this one in relief. As Slater Suriel takes the hill, or takes the batter's box, and he squares the bunt, fouls that one off. Now 1-1. Suriel is 1 for 3. Started this game off with a double and struck out his last 2 appearances. That ball misses. The Buccaneers dugout is fired up, cheering on Pleasantville native. So he winds and fires. Swings through. And he gets the foul tip. Now 2-2. Winds and fires again. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Louise, first pitch swing, fouls that one off, and off the Sandcastle roof and into the bleachers. Now 0-2 to Omar Luis from Millville. And this one has been worth the price of admission. I know Athletic Director Jamal Edwards loves these kind of games as he fouls the ball into the seats there on left field. All right, and so the Buccaneers trying to get fired up as Luis continues to battle here. And he pops one up again. It's like deja vu. We're popping balls up left and right. It's now 0-2. Luis lifts one into left center. And it's going to drop in. He's turbocharged. He's headed for second. And he's going to stay there. And don't look now. The Buccos tie and run here at second base here at the 8th. Nice piece of hitting there by Luis. Has been dialed in this afternoon. It's now 2 for 4 with a now double and single with the RBI earlier. So is Luis fired up. So is Nicasio. And Anello Nicasio out of Pleasantville. Big opportunity here with one out in the bottom of the 8th. Enough to draw the attention of the Roadrunners. Want to talk it over. And what a game this has been. I mean, a back-and-forth battle. Roadrunners started out with a 1-0 lead in the first. The Buccaneers able to battle back, take a 2-1 lead. Then the Roadrunners are able to tie it back up, make it 2-2. Only to have the Buccaneers then take a 3-2 lead and then a 2-run inning back in the 8th frame, the top of this one. Roadrunners retake the lead, and now holding a 1-run advantage with Omar Luis just 2 stops away. Nicasio looking to deliver the magic for the Buccaneers. Coach Velarde got to be pleased with not just his pitcher, Jake Brennan, who's been absolutely phenomenal today, but with the way that his team has battled back and kept their cool, as opposed to being over-aggressive and working counts, finding pitches that they can drive. And it looks like he's going to try to get some wheels out there as he goes for the pinch runner. So Omar Luis comes out, and Gallagher, who has eaten up more than a few innings in his time here in the Atlantic Cape uniform, now is called to use his legs instead of his arm. So back to action. It's Frake gonna look Gallagher back. All right, so resetting things. There is 1 out, 1 ball to Nicasio. Bottom of the 8th. He fires. Ball misses. Now 2-0. Gallagher stretching out his lead. And a bit of a chess match. So Frake trying to keep the tempo going. Nicasio wants to step out and check him. Oh, they try the old Oklahoma fake ball routine. Not sure if you can major in acting at RCGC, but that was well worth it. So as the Buccaneer dugout yells Hollywood, because breaking out all the stops, and why not? Gallagher being the pitcher. You may have seen that one before. Frake fires. That pitch misses low. 3-0. You got to think Nicasio taking all the way on this one. Winds and fires. Called strike on the inside corner. 3-1. What the count? Nicasio may have wanted a second opinion, but there's only one home plate umpire. As he grounds it, the chopper goes over to first. He's going to apply the tag, but a productive out. As Gallagher makes his way over to third. But there's 2 outs. And Mo Anton Sanello trying to write his own script after the Roadrunners did their best version to try to write a movie ending with the fake pick over at second base, and Frake's first pitch is in for a strike. A lot of gesturing out here. Guys trying to take each other off their game. That ball is hit up the middle. That's going to be a base knock, and the Buccaneers have tied the game. A great piece of hitting, a great piece of execution, and teamwork all around. So it is a 4-4 ball game with 2 outs, and the RBI by Anton Cello. And with 2 outs, the Bucks get back to the top of the lineup with Louis Sari, and it looks like Frake's day could be done. Man, I'll tell you, you can't ask for a better baseball game than this one. Atlantic Cape, winners of 8 straight to start the season, gotten bit by a bit of an injury bug, have saved the best for last in this home-and-home series. So these teams go right back at it again tomorrow in Gloucester, and, man, you can't write a better script than this one. And it is 4-4 as the sun begins to fade over Sandcastle Stadium, and the Roadrunners go to the bullpen. And a new pitcher is going to be number 33. And the pitcher is Tom Kane. So we've seen Kane in relief against Rowan College of South Jersey Cumberland last week, the freshman. And he's going to be called here as Big Mo. I'm surprised we didn't hear the Welcome the Mo's chant out of the dugout, because that guy definitely deserves some extra sour cream and avocado coming through for the team on that one, as we got a tie ball game. So we're going to give Kane an opportunity to keep throwing his warm-up pitches. We'll step aside. All right, and we're back. So Louis Sari steps in with 2 outs against the relief pitcher and Tom Kane. That first pitch is in, and gonna hustle back is Mo Antasanello. Winds and fires. That ball is fouled. Louis Sari continuing the battle. Want to thank our videographer, James Mooney, for the hookup with the Dasani water. I don't know how many more syllables I could have gotten out. And Sari fouls that ball over to the right side. And again, another beautiful day for baseball and a great setting here at the Sandcastle for ACCC baseball. And Sari continuing to make his teammates' legs tired as they have to go retrieve these foul balls all over the stadium. The Buna product is due. And he's going to pop that one up. Will it get foul or will it blow back? And it is foul into the turquoise-colored seats, the lower bowl of Sandcastle Stadium, and Mo will head back to first base. So still 2 outs, runner at first, and a tie ball game. Bottom of the 8th as Kane and Cristino look to get on the same page. And he winds and fires. Oh! People looking for cover. As there wasn't much time to get out of the way in that dugout, but heads up, Roadrunners. Everybody seems to be okay. Antonicello drawing the interest of Kane. He gets back. And he gets him, strikes him out. So Kane in a big spot gets Sari to strike out, but not before the Buccaneers tie this one up. So after an Omar Luis double and a Big Mo Antonicello RBI single, this one's tied as we head to the 9th. We'll be back for more Buccaneers baseball on BFA as Jake Brennan heads back to the mound for the 9th. All right, and we are back. Jake Brennan back on the hill, and he has been absolutely stellar this fine afternoon as we head to the 9th frame here at the Sandcastle. That ball is popped up, running out of room, or no? Angel Murray, just enough space. He's fired up to back up his pitcher. So Correa pops out in the foul territory here in the 9th. And that's going to bring up Sean Zestawicki. Called strike, another dirty offering from Brennan. Swing and a miss. And Brennan just absolutely pitching at a high tempo still here in the 9th frame. I mean, he's getting the ball, looking right back down to his catcher, Hernandez, and he wants to go. Not allowing the Roadrunners to get comfortable. Breaking ball misses up. Now 2-2. He winds and fires. Ooh, foul laser down the left field side. Still a 2-2 count to Zestawicki. Winds and fires. Oh, that one got away from him. Full count now here with 1 out. He fires. That ball misses. So Zestawicki earns the walk. And the Roadrunners get back to the top of the lineup with Sam Daggers. As Brennan steps off, and the southpaw facing the runner, who is Zestawicki, winds and fires. Called strike. Oh. And Angel Murray does his own version of the rope-a-dope, acting as if the ball got by him. That was quite entertaining. That ball misses inside to Sam Daggers. Now 1-1. Winds and fires. Called strike. Brennan been leaning on his off-speed pitches all afternoon, and they've been remarkably effective. Hypnotizing, in fact. He fires again. That ball leaves upstairs. Don't have an official pitch count on Brennan, but he's been relatively efficient. So I look at my scoring sheet. There's only 1 inning that he's faced more than 4 batters. That ball is flied out into shallow right field. Oh, we got an out, but a couple of love taps between Big Mo and his second baseman. So Big Mo, the second baseman, and Goodman, there you are, or Goodrich, that is. Just thankful that that ball did not pop out. And more importantly, neither one of them were hurt. So now 2 outs. Called strike. This is Sean Doherty that came in as a pinch runner for Nacella. Runner goes. Ball is peppered out to left field. It's in foul territory, but out of real estate. So good effort by Nicasio out there in left field, but not going to have room for that one. That was a hit and run as the runner was breaking on the pitch. Good spot to do so, 2 outs. Clearview product in Doherty. He's known for his power swing. Breaking pitch left upstairs. Not buying that one. He's down in the count, but he's still alive here, 1-2 to Brennan. Brennan glares over at Zestawicki. He fires. Zestawicki goes, and Doherty hits the ball out to left field. Underneath of it's Nicasio, and that'll clear the inning. So it's a tie game, 4-4. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. You're watching Buccaneers baseball on BFA. All right, campers, here we go. It's the bottom of the 9th, and this is looking to shape up as a fantastic finish. Nate Goodrich steps in to the batter's box, facing the freshman Kane. Goodrich, first pitch is fouled off. Now to play. And he is down 0-1 after that foul ball. Make that 0-2 to the southpaw. Goodrich is 2 for 4 on the afternoon. Ended up being a big run back in the 7th. That ball is up. Now 1-2. Kane fires. hammers the ball out to right field. And the Buccaneers with a lead-off base runner with nobody out in the ninth. So, no outs, runner on, and, well, as expected, Kane not wanting Goodrich to go anywhere as Jim White applies the tag. Kane fires. Angel Murray at the plate. Murray looks for the put down the sacrifice bunt. And Murray with a clutch RBI triple in his last at bat. And they put the tag on again. Managing the run game, expecting and anticipating the sacrifice bunt. Kane wides and fires. And the bunt is popped up, but it hits the ground. And a tough spot to be in. Give credit where credit is due, as Janeo laid all out trying to make that play. And Murray, not exactly your textbook sacrifice bunt, but that one ends up being a bunt single. So now, runners at first and second. And now the catcher, Omar Hernandez, steps in. Nobody out. Tie ball game. Runners at first and second. This has sack bunt situation all over it. And Goodrich continuing to shoot the Tide commercial as they're all interested in getting his uniform dirty as he dives back into now second base. And you go look at that one. So Omar Hernandez. Trying to see his feet. They don't look to be all the way up in the box. He tries to sacrifice bunt. So I got so caught up in the action here, didn't reset the scoreboard for you folks, but nonetheless, it's a one-strike count as he fouls off the first bunt offering. Runners at first and second. And timeout. Good opportunity. Makes sense from the timeout standpoint. As nobody out, runners at first and second. Want to have a game plan here of what you're going to do with the baseball should it be hit to you. So for me, from a coaching strategy, I'm putting the pressure on my pitcher to field the ball in this situation, and I want to keep Janeo back at third base in hopes of trying to get the lead runner on a bunt. On the flip side, from an ACC standpoint, you in fact want to bunt this ball down the first base line. Again, trying to put the pressure on the first baseman and the pitcher because that'll force the first baseman to stay back. So for those of you historic or old school baseball fans, as I like to call it myself, this is the epic battle of small ball. And you never know when you're going to have to practice those PFPs as a pitcher, and that's going to come in handy here. As Hernandez bunts, that ball's in the dirt, but Cristino, nice job keeping it in front. So the runners will hold. It's now a 1-1 count. And there is Goodrich, the potential game-winning run. Here comes the pitch from Kane. That ball is outside. So not going to make it easy on Hernandez, giving him a pitch he can easily put down. They're going to make him earn it. Now 2-1 Hernandez as Kane delivers. That ball misses. 3-1. Jim White all the way up. James, you can get a shot of the first baseman. He is way up on the grass, anticipating this ball is coming to him. And so we'll back it up, and we'll play it out. Hernandez squares the bunt. He does offer, and now a full count. So good look here at the Roadrunner defense, and as I anticipated, Janeo, they have back at third. You have Jim White way up in the grass. Oh, and Kane just barely disengaged from the mound. So it looks like they might actually have Hernandez now swing through. Winds and fires. Ball's chopped. Oh, what an outstanding play. Janeo just pulled a Machado at third and made an unbelievable putout to get the lead runner. Holy cow. That there is a web gem. We're here in Atlantic City, so you don't see a whole lot of Gloucester fans, but that play will bring them to their feet. Wow, what a play. All right, so Nick Atoy will come in with 1 out. Swings through and a miss. And John Galante calling that one swing and miss indeed. So 1 out. Angel Murray at second. The catcher Hernandez at first. And Nick Atoy with 1 strike is up for the Bucs. That's a chopped ball right back up the middle to Kane. The only play he's got is at first. He stays with it, but a productive out indeed as the Bucs move runners to second and third. So that's Angel Murray at third. You have the catcher Hernandez back at second. Kane did a nice job keeping his cool, but he had to get rid of that ball hard once he did catch it. And so now with 2 outs, the winning run at third, Slater Suriel steps in to hit here for Atlantic Cape. Kane fires, swing and a miss. One strike to Suriel as the left-handed Kane looks in. He fires. That ball's fouled down the right field line and out of play. So, like a great heavyweight prize fight, Suriel. He's trying to battle Kane down 0-2 with 2 outs. Winning run at third. Here comes the pitch. That ball just misses away. 1-2 to the former Pleasantville Greyhound. Tom Kane trying to stay icy here. He winds and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. We're going to extra innings as Kane gets Suriel, leaves 2 Buccaneers stranded at second and third. What an amazing baseball game we have. We're playing bonus ball here at the Sandcastle. All right, sports fans, we head to the 10th. It's extra innings. Jake Brennan still on the hill. And he's going to face off against the big hitting Dory Janeo. That ball is hammered through the left side for a base hit. So Brennan comes out for the 10th. He's been extremely efficient, but I think he's doing so as Coach Velarde going to finally take the ball from him. But how about a hand for that young man as he pitched one hell of a game. And single-handedly, he did a nice job of keeping this top-ranked Roadrunners offense way off balance, and deservedly so. A long line of handshakes and well wishes from his teammates, and he's going to give way to TJ Chelly of Buna. As you see Brennan go back in the dugout. So we'll work on the final numbers for Brennan, but they were remarkably impressive as you look at Chelly out of Buna. He'll continue to get loose. Have 7 strikeouts through 9 innings of work for Brennan. And he scattered only 6 hits. So it took to the 10th inning to get the 6th hit on him. Brennan, absolutely magnificent job on the mound today for ACCC. And Coach Velarde will turn that ball over to the reliever, TJ Chelly, with one Roadrunner inherited on first base here in the 10th frame. And it looks like Chelly is giving the nod that he is ready to go. And he's got a tall order as he gets John Cristino, the first batter that he will face. Cristino, the cleanup hitter. And one of the best power hitters in the area. First pitch into Cristino is for a strike. As you take a look at Janeo back to first. Chelly checks the sign. He fires. Breaking pitch. In for a called strike. He's now got 0-2 to Cristino. Fires again. Pitch is called a ball. As that one just misses. Now 1-2. Is Cristino hoping to move Janeo. That ball is up and out of the zone. Now 2-2. He fires. Punches him out. Called third strike. Sherman Williams special for Chelly as he paints the inside corner. Now 1 out, still a runner at first base, and that'll bring up first baseman Jim White. Man, what a nice pitch there by TJ Chelly. Snap throw to first. Not going to get there. So Jim White now up in the count, 1-0. Had to sacrifice fly his last at bat. As Chelly delivers. Breaking pitch. Hits the corner for a called strike. Now 1-1. Ones and fires. Just misses away. Now 2-1. He winds and fires. That ball is poked out into right field, and it's going to drop in front of Goodrich. So runners at first and second with one out after the Jim White single. And we have a pinch hitter here, and that's Jack Billings. So Jack Billings, he steps in. Lefty pull move here by Coach. He had an outstanding outing on the hill for the Roadrunners against Cumberland in his last outing, and that's in for a called strike. Jack Billings, the St. Augustine Prep alum. As Billings hammers one to second, turns for the double play. So Big Mo, Desari, over to Angel Murray, and that ends the threat. We're headed to the bottom of the 10th. The Bucks coming to bat here at Extra Innings on BFA Sports. All right, we are back for the bottom of the 10th here at Sandcastle Stadium for a electrifying game. So I'm going to add the 10th frame to the score sheet. That pitch in for a called strike. Swing and a miss from Gallagher. That ball fouled off the facade. Now 1-2. So Gallagher had come into the game for the designated hitter, Omar Luis, as a pinch runner. And he remains in the game. And the appeal down to first is said no. So now it's still 2-2 to Gallagher. And a nice job here by the freshman, Kane. His third inning work. Ball misses up. Full count now to Gallagher. He winds and fires. Just misses the inside corner. And it's a walk. So the left fielder, Nicasio, step up, and it's getting chippy here. Not to mention a bit chilly. Is James Mooney forgot his sleeves. There's a sacrifice bunt. Janeo over to first base, covered by Correa. But more importantly, Gallagher moved into scoring position. So they trade the out for a base. And Big Mo, Anton Nasello. He was the hero back in the 8th inning to tie this thing up with his RBI, and now he steps in to face Kane with one out. The winning run in Gallagher at second. That ball fouled towards the ACCC dugout. We continue to watch the sun fade here in Atlantic City. Back in the day, the Sandcastle used to have lights. But that's not the case anymore. So Mother Nature is the only one providing lighting here, as these teams are going to turn around in less than 24 hours and play it all over again up in Gloucester. Kane fires. Anton Nasello fouls it off. Good job now by Kane. He just disengages that foot, and he's ever so close to getting the dreaded, I don't think you did, balk call, but I think it was good. Very close. He winds and fires again. Swing and a miss, and he strikes him out. So 2 outs. The potential game-winning run at second base, and they're back to the top of the lineup. And that is Louis Sari. There's a look at Gallagher. There's a look at Sari. And there is a look at the pitcher, freshman Kane. He winds and fires. Pitch in for a called strike. He's ahead, 1 strike to Sari, the leadoff hitter from Buna. Starting shortstop. Has reached on a walk, but been 0 for 4. Swing. Now in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes to Louis Sari. He winds and he fires. Grounder to second. Correa going to scoop it up. He's over to White. And we're going to number 11. As 10 innings of play has not been enough to determine a winner. It's 4-4. We're going to step aside and we're going to grab a quick drink as we head to the 11th here at the Sandcastle. And we are back, headed to the 11th inning. Relief pitcher TJ Chelly came in after Jake Brennan had a fantastic day on the hill. And we continue to battle it out here in Atlantic City. There is TJ Chelly, and he's going to lead things off against Eric Sabato. First pitch, in for a strike. Sabato, 2 for 4 on the day with 2 singles. There's a Roadrunner dugout looking for some magic. Don't see any rally caps or good luck charms. But in Sabato, he's a guy that's been hot. Chelly fires. That ball misses. Believe that's an even count at 2. C fires. That ball's fouled into the sweets. I remember watching many a night's fireworks out here back when the Surf played as a young buck from those seats up there on the second deck. Chelly fires, and he punches him out. So the backwards K to start the 11th for Chelly. And Jose Correa, who's done a great job over there at second base, he'll step in. 0 for 3 on the afternoon. And a sacrifice bunt. First pitch misses. As Chelly fires, breaking pitch. Just misses. 2-0 now to Jose Correa. Chelly fires, breaking pitch, in for a strike. That one was a good one. Now 2-1. as he winds, rocks, and fires. That ball is fouled on the right field side. Evens the count at 2-2. Fires again. Breaking pitch, chopped to third. Gonna make the play as a toy, and he gets him. So nice job on the defense for Atlantic Cape. And now in the top of the 11th, Sean Zestawicki comes to bat. 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored on the afternoon. First pitch from Chelly misses. And he winds and fires. Called strike. So some similarities in the approach here as both Brennan, the starter, and Chelly relying heavily on the breaking pitches. And that one is golfed out into dead center field. Backing up is Suriel, and he'll make the squeeze. So Slater, Suriel, and the Buccaneers come to bat. We're headed to the bottom of the 11th here in bonus ball coverage on BFA Sports. All right, and we are back, and the Buccaneers come to bat here in the bottom of the 11th. Nate Goodrich. He has been hot this afternoon, and he is going to be the spark that the Buccaneers are hoping can bring things home here in the 11th, but he's got a tall order facing the freshman Tom Kane. Called strike. Down 0-2. They're asking him to protect is the chance from the dugout. There's Kane. He winds and fires. Line drive into left center field, and Goodrich has Atlantic Cape with a base runner and nobody on here in the bottom of the 11th. As fantastic as Brennan was on the hill to get this game started, 4 for 6 for Goodrich on the day. That's his 4th hit. And the combination that he's had with Angel Murray is one of the things that will make this day memorable. Murray squares the bunt. Goodrich retreats back to first base. Going to be interesting to see how they play it as take a look at third. Janeo now. with open base at second. He is up on the grass, and you're going to have Jim White, the first baseman, stay back to try to hold the runner. Here comes Kane. As I update the scoreboard. Kane fires. That pitch is up and out of the zone. Now 2-0 to Angel Murray. There's Goodrich. Murray hacks one back into the screen. Now 2-1. So Angel Murray he chops one to second. That's going to work. And that'll actually move the runner over. So the 4-3 put out, a productive one, as Goodrich moves into scoring position. So the big catcher, Omar Hernandez, comes to bat with the potential game winner, and Goodrich over at second base. Here is Hernandez. With one out in the bottom of the 11th. First pitch misses for a ball. And a timeout called by the Roadrunners. And double checking with the umpire about the number of timeouts, and it looks like he's saying it's the first charged visit. So, interesting situation to be in. So you have Hernandez, the catcher. And thus far, he's hit into a few fielder's choices. He's popped up to second base. He's reached on an error to third, and he's also grounded out to third. Meanwhile, Nate Goodrich has shown some wheels, so I think the concern for RCGC is, what are we going to do if this ball is hit into the outfield? So I don't think with one out, got to worry about a sacrifice bunt here in this situation, although I wouldn't put it past Coach Velarde. All right, so away we go. One ball to Omar Hernandez. Swing and a miss. Evens the count at 1. Nate Goodrich just 180 feet away. Called strike. Now 1-2. Kane delivers. Ball misses inside. Now 2-2 with one out here in the bottom of the 11th. Kane misses outside. Buccaneer dugout hanging on every pitch. Now 3-2. There is a look at the Buccaneer dugout. Here comes Kane's payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 outs now on the board. There's Kane, ice in his veins. And with 2 outs, the Buccaneers call on Nicatoy. And they're not going to get that opportunity, as with 2 outs, they're going to intentionally walk a toy. Not something you see every day, but if there's going to be one inspired man in this stadium, I can tell you right now, Slater Suriel is going to be fired up. So see how this plays out as they elect to intentionally walk a toy to get to Slater here in the bottom of the 11th. Winning run at second base. Kane's first pitch, called strike. Suriel doubled in his first at bat, but then has been the victim of a couple strikeouts ever since. Swing and a miss. That's going to let Goodrich actually move all the way over to third base. So now an 0-2 count to Slater Suriel with the winning run just 90 feet away. Here's the pitch, 0-2 to Suriel. Swing and a miss. He got him. They struck him out. So the Buccaneers leave the winning run stranded at third base as Kane just does a phenomenal job of standing tall and handling this lineup. So guess what? You love baseball. You're going to love this one. We're headed to the 12th. Step aside from Sandcastle Stadium. We'll be back here on BFA. Welcome back to Atlantic City. It's now the top of the 12th in this home-and-home series between the Atlantic Cape Buccaneers, the host of the Roadrunners of RCGC. Tomorrow's game's played at Gloucester. So Sam Daggers will lead things off here in the 12th versus TJ Chelly. That ball misses outside. Breaking pitch, in for a strike. And he continues to fire. That ball misses up and out of the zone. As Chelly fires. Grounder to Sorry, but the backhand across the diamond over to Murray. Nice defensive play there by Sorry. So Sean Doherty entered the game, seems like a while ago. He'll step in with one out. There's a look at Sorry after a nice play. And there's the first pitch to Doherty, who pops that one up to shallow left field. Running in and making the grab is Nicasio. So Nicasio, he looked like he needed a golf cart or a bus trip to get to that ball, but he got there. And just like that, 2 outs here in the top of the 12th. First pitch to Janeo, in for a called strike. And he winds and fires. Ball misses. In the dirt. Now 1-1. As we might need to bring out some glow sticks in just a little bit to continue to see things here to Sandcastle. As I noticed, the lights on the concourse just came on. I don't know if James Mooney found a switch or not, but somehow somebody turned the lights on. There they are. You can see it is nighttime. And that ball golfed out into center field right at Suriel, and he'll make the squeeze. So the Roadrunners go down in order. We're headed to the bottom of the 12th. Will the Bucks cash in this frame? We'll be back to find out here on BFA Sports. All right, folks, it is the bottom of the 12th. Alex Gallagher at the plate. As he fouls off the first offering, back behind us. Oh, 2 count now. 2 Gallagher. Kane fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 1 down now here in the 12th. We expected this one to be a heavyweight bout. 2 inspired teams here in Region 19. But I don't think anyone would have guessed it would have gone 12. I should say at least 12. Kane now. He turns and fires. And that ball from the Casio is grounded right to Jim White. So 2 outs already on the board. So Mo Antonicello. He now steps in here in the 12th. There's the pitch from Kane. Swing and a miss. Kane dialed in. Look, he's ready to go. He is fired up. And that pitch misses. That one just missed, Mo. He was quick on his feet to get on out of the way. Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Cristino struggled a little bit with that one, but nonetheless, Jim White was able to make the play and come down with it. And we're headed to number 13 as I'm running out of room on the score sheet, but we are going to frame number 13 here in Atlantic City. It is bonus coverage baseball here on BFA Sports. And then it was inning 13. So I know my brother from another, Al Fisher, who is back in Vineland right now. he struggles counting anything past 10. So the fact that we're in frame 13, he must be losing his mind at this point. But nonetheless, we've had an outstanding game of baseball, and it continues here in the 13th as the catcher, Cristino, comes to bat against TJ Chelly. First pitch, breaking ball in for a called strike. And that is back-to-back breaking pitches for back-to-back strikes from Chelly. Here is the windup, and here is the pitch. Just misses outside for a ball. 1-2 now to Cristino. Chelly winds, fires. Cristino holds up. Now 2-2. Winds and fires again. Ball misses down. Ball chopped foul into the ACCC dugout. To continue to battle. Now Chelly winds and fires again. Ball in the dirt. Cristino bust out the walking stick. He's headed to first. So with Cristino, the leadoff batter in the inning, heading down to first base, that'll make way for Jim White. And Jimmy White singled in his last at bat. And he shows bunt. Here's a look at Cristino. And Jimmy White with one ball looking to be potentially in a sacrifice situation. That ball misses. And Jim White facing Chelly. It's now 3-0 to Jim White with Cristino at first and nobody out here in the top of the 13th. Chelly fires, breaking pitch in for a strike. So Chelly keeping composure here as he continues the battle. Roadrunners fired up. Chelly looks him down. He fires. Another breaking pitch in on the corner for a called strike. White taking a slight step over there towards first base, but home plate umpire John Galante brought him right back. So here we go. He winds and fires. Breaking pitch, called third strike, and he almost gets him on the snap throw. But a big splat there by TJ Chelly to retire White now with 1 out. It's going to bring up Jack Billings, who entered this game back in the 10th, and he hit himself into a double play. Be interesting to see now if he's called upon to bunt, but Billings, back in his high school days, known to be a power hitter. And he had one heck of an outing against Rowan College of South Jersey, Cumberland on the Hill, just a few days ago. And that there is a called strike into Billings, now down 0-2. Here comes Chelly's pitch. Fires, swing and a miss. He strikes out Billings. So Chelly's struck out his last 2 batters, and that'll bring up Eric Sabato, the center fielder. Sabato, 2 for 5 on the afternoon. Chelly trying to check Christina there, keeps him awake. Two outs. Chelly nods, fires, breaking pitch in for a called strike. Perhaps the lights of the casino skyline will be able to light up outfield if necessary in this one. Chelly fires, and there's a ball drilled out into left center field. Nicasio is going to cut it off. In goes Sabato, and he's got him! So what a big-time defensive play by the Buccaneers, as Nicasio showing off the hose all the way in and erases the threat. So Christina will be left stranded at third as Sabato gets thrown out at second. And we're headed to the bottom of the 13th as the Buccaneers are fired up here on BFA Sports. All right, we're back for the lucky bottom of the 13th inning here on BFA Sports. Doug Stasic sitting concourse side here in Sandcastle Stadium. And as we head to the bottom of the 13th, Louis Sari in the leadoff spot. In this order, will face Tom Kane, who I've probably lost track of how many innings he's come in relief because it was so long ago. All right, so the first pitch to Sari is up and away. As Kane fires. Sorry, chopper to third. Janeo over to White and retires him. So that's a 5-3 put out. And Nate Goodrich steps to the plate. And both, we've talked about his day. Four for 6 with 4 singles for Nate Goodrich as he faces Kane. Check swing on the first one, but a called strike nonetheless. 0-1 to Goodrich. He winds, he fires, and it balls in the dirt. There is a good look there at Goodrich. Called strike. Now 1-2 with the one out in the bottom of the 13th. He winds and fires. Check swing in the dirt. Evens the count at 2-2. As we're approaching the 4th hour of baseball here in Atlantic City today. Winds and fires. Breaking ball in the dirt. And it's a full count to Nate Goodrich. As the freshman Tom Kane continuing to do a nice job on the hill here in relief. That one poked short. Zestawicki over to first. White not going to be able to squeeze. That one was in the dirt. And they're going to say that he caught that one in the air. So we're going to have a conversation with Coach Velarde and umpire John Galante as he walks away. And actually, the Goodrich is going to be retired. They're going to say that he lined out to Zestawicki. All right, so we'll go L6 in the book. And Angel Murray, number 21, steps into the box. And he's calling it a strike on the swing. Now 1 strike to Murray. As Kane winds and fires. That ball misses. 1-1. Angel Murray, another Buccaneer in this lineup, had a hot bat today. Called strike there, however, as he's got a triple, 2 singles, reached on a walk, and grounded out twice. Now 1-2 to Kane, from Kane. Says he did not go. And it is a ball. Give RCGC credit. They got a lot of future salesmen on that team. So far, we've seen them try to sell a fake hidden ball trick out in second base earlier, and nothing wrong with trying to gather some votes on whether or not that was a swing or not. That pitch misses for a ball, so Murray battles back, and it's now a full count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 13th. And he paints the corner. Struck him out. So Sherman Williams special sends Murray back to the dugout, and it sends us to the 14th inning. So we were scheduled to play 1, but in a college doubleheader, when they normally play 14, that's where we're headed, and we're headed there right after this. All right, we're back here in Atlantic City, and it appears there's some conversation now going on between the umpire crew and head coach Rodney Velarde as Chelly comes out here at the top of the frame. And I think the discussion is there enough daylight to play the top and the bottom? Because being a tie game here in the top of the 14th, the reality of it is you need to have enough daylight for both teams to play. And these guys are also playing tomorrow afternoon in a home-and-home series. So some dialogue underway. And, again, you got to have the same setup for both teams to play. So you can't have unequal daylight, I guess we'll call it, where the Roadrunners arguably will have slightly more daylight than the Buccaneers when they come to bat here in the bottom of the 14th. And I'm just guessing that this isn't a discussion of what they should order from Grubhub. So some ongoing dialogue, and now I see assistant coach Jeff Ball coming out to also speak to Velarde. And I don't believe I saw home plate umpire John Galante had actually told the pitcher TJ Chelly to hold up. And so by telling him to do that, that usually tells me that they're going to stop this ball game. So this one likely will continue, I would assume, tomorrow. But we'll see how that plays out. But for now, we played 13, and we couldn't get a winner through 13. So it is 4-4, Roadrunners and Buccaneers. You've been watching BFA Sports live coverage of Region 19 baseball here for Atlantic Cape Community College. Be sure to check out tomorrow's game. Believe it's supposed to go off at 3:30, but don't forget to check the Buccaneers Athletic Twitter account for updates on this one. Thanks for watching. We can't wait to see you play ball.